Welcome in, everybody, to the 2025 NCAA Division I Championships. Couple matches starting off the day here. I'm about to bring that Columbia men's match in. We got the Michigan women. Sorry for the delay in getting going, trying to get everything set up for these first two rounds. I am your host, Chris Halioris. I'll be with you today. Looking to see if we have our doubles action underway at Columbia as well. Indeed, we do. Sorry for the delay here, folks. I am grabbing that Columbia match for us right now. Got the Michigan women hosting Youngstown State here. We'll go full screen there while we set up our Columbia men. All right, a few issues there. I apologize. Bringing in our Columbia doubles match here. And that is not court 1, that is court 3. Looks like we have some labeling issues, but closing in for Hashimoto and Templeman. 5-1 lead there. It's all Columbia right now. Kotzen and Zhang are up 5-1 on 1. So 5-2 here on court 3. Says court 1, I understand. Still trying to work through my Columbia court assignments. I think I've got them. We'll get them straightened out here. But just to let you know, Zhang and Kotzen won 6-1 on 1. So court 3, Hashimoto and Templeman here, which is labeled court 1. Gonna put them in the big box now, 2 points away from the doubles point for Columbia. We'll get all those courts straightened out in singles. They're not as they're labeled, so I apologize for trying to get that right. So 2 points away now for Hashimoto and Templeman. The Michigan women, in the meantime, have taken the match on court 3, 6-love. So they're down to 1 and 2. They have 5-2 leads on both. So we're closing in on doubles points for our host teams. Match point here on court 3 for Columbia. And that ball long gives the Lions the doubles point. So Columbia takes the 1-0 lead. They will move over to singles. We've got those court assignments straight for singles, so we'll have those back in a moment. Now, we'll go full screen back to Michigan. Let's see if we can go split. 5-2 leads on both courts for the Wolverines here. They just need one. They've got court 3. Point here on 1. Sailed just long. It's a race for the ladies here on courts 1 and 2. Lily Jones and Bernalis here on 1. Still match points. Couple points away for Fligner and Miller on 2. Like it was wide. I think we probably got match points on both courts right now. Indeed, it is simultaneous match points receiving for the Wolverines here. Youngstown State fighting them off on both courts. Oh, and the forehand set up a couple overheads. And Jones and Bernalis take care of business on court one for the Wolverines. And Michigan grabs the doubles point here. So a little late start. I apologize. We just caught the tail end of doubles. We're going to get that Columbia singles action set up. Should just be about 2 to 3 more minutes, and we'll be back with singles action at both Columbia and Michigan. Stay with us, and we'll be right back, folks. Right, they're getting ready for singles action. We got a late start there in doubles. Not going to miss a minute of our singles action. You see court one here at Columbia. It's your reigning NCAA singles champion, Michael Zhang. He'll be squaring off against Binghamton's William Murray Binney. I'm sure they'll get the scoreboards updated here for us shortly. We'll keep our eyes on. Zhang trying to jump early on a forehand return there. Obviously, Columbia going to be heavily favored here. The 8th seeded Lions looking to take care of business at home this weekend. Binghamton today, Clemson tomorrow, to try to punch their ticket to next weekend, where if the seeding's held up, they would host North Carolina State. Columbia finishing 9th in the rankings to North Carolina State's 8. But the Lions earning the jump via some head-to-head rules of the NCAA. So they jump North Carolina State for that 8 seed and hence get to host the second weekend should they make it there. So big weekend here in New York for the Lions. Get you a run through of each of these courts. Meanwhile, we'll check in on Michigan, as I think they ought to be starting their singles action now. I think we have a similar issue with court numbering. I don't think they're playing on the courts the way they're numbered at Michigan, as they weren't here. Just makes it a little tougher for me to get things going for us, but we'll get there. Deuce game to start here. Be a big boost for Benny of Binghamton if he could grab a hold against our NCAA singles champion. But it's a break for Michael Zhang. The backhand long gives Zhang the opening game. Going to bring our Michigan match back in. Meanwhile, we'll do all our intros here at Columbia first, so we'll leave that in the big box. And we'll move from Zhang over to court 2. Nick Kotzen for Columbia, Ronan Lotlakar for Binghamton here. Obviously Kotzen on the near side. Columbia in that trademark lion blue. Binghamton in the green. It was Clemson earlier here at Columbia, dispatching of Quinnipiac. And the Tigers booked their ticket into tomorrow's regional final here to square off against the winner of this match between Columbia and Binghamton. See Kotzen off to a quick 2-love start. Expect to see some quick starts probably across the board for the Lions here. Zhang an early break, Kotzen an early break. It's an early break lead for Sachin Palta on 5 as well. But Binghamton holding their own on the other 3 courts at the moment. Very early singles action. Our schedule for today. Got Columbia, Michigan here. Our 1 p.m. starts. We've got the Oklahoma women, a 3 p.m. start. Stanford men, a 4 p.m. start. And then the Washington women, a 5 p.m. start. 5 matches on this channel today. Four break chances here for Nick Kotzen to go up an early double break lead on Lotlakar. That inside-out forehand from Kotzen set up the approach. He makes his way into the net for the put-away. He takes a 3-love lead. So break leads for the Lions on the top 2 courts. Let's go check in on court 3. Max Westphal, Felipe Costa. It's actually a break lead for Costa of Binghamton early here on Westphal, although he's got break chances to get it right back. We'll do our intros here at Columbia, then we'll turn and do our intros on all the courts at Michigan. Meanwhile, we'll leave them up on the side and try to switch on changeovers there for you, but you see courts 1 and 2 up there. Julia Fligner, Julia Marco on court 1, Piper Charney and Lily Minich of Youngstown State on court 2. Westfall getting his break back, but Costa now 4 chances to make it 3 breaks in a row to open this match. And it's a break for Felipe Costa, so he goes up a break 2-1 now. So good start there for Binghamton. Head over to court 4. Scoreboard doesn't quite have the names in there, but it's Hugo Hashimoto and Andre Ajed for Binghamton. Looks like the scoreboard just not working here. It is 2-1. Hashimoto up a break here. Hope you're tuning in to all 4 of the feeds we've got going today. Feed 3 just about to get underway. They are a late start. Virginia women the first match there. And they were delayed due to their early match. They are just getting ready to get underway on that feed. Again, 2-1 Hashimoto here. 40-30 right now. And it's a hold for Hugo Hashimoto. He takes a 3-1 lead. On court 4, we'll go down court 5, our first looks here at Sachin Palta, Kyle Weeks. 4 love for Palta. And this is going to be the name of the game. Look, Binghamton's going to do what they can to put up some battles on a couple courts. They're going to be facing some uphill battles on several courts. Columbia in need of 3 singles points here to finish this one off. They will probably manage to find 3 quick ones somewhere. the moral victories within for Binghamton here are going to be the guys that manage to make their matches competitive early and not be the first off. Costa doing a good job of that on 3 right now. And we haven't been to 6 yet. But Zubin Omar also hanging on serve early with Busra Wangze. We'll go there next, and then we'll get you the run through at Michigan. Deuce deciding point here for Paul to try to take a 5-love lead. Nick Kotzen's up 5-love on court 2, but it is a hold for Weeks, so he's on the board. And that'll let us head down to our last intro here at Columbia. It's going to be Tanapat, Busra Wangze, and Zubin Omar on serve, but 3 break chances now for Columbia to go up a break here as well. Put them up break leads everywhere but court 3. Oh, I like the wrist action on that one-hander from Omar. Generates a decent amount of topspin for a one-hander with that little flick of the wrist on that backhand. Ah, too good from Tanapat there. As he grabs the break and he goes up 3-2. So break leads on every court except for court 3 for Columbia now. And it was a first set as we watched that game end for Nick Kotzen. On court 2. So the Lions off and running. Let's do our intros now. At Michigan. Meanwhile, we'll put both our side courts on Columbia. Zhang, 4-1, 40-30, closing in. right, our intros here at Michigan. Court 1, Julia Fligner, Julia Marco for Youngstown State. Fligner on the far side. Fligner made a great run at the NCAA individuals in November in Waco, making it to the semifinals before falling to Dasha Vidmanova, the eventual NCAA singles champ from Georgia. This the senior year for Fligner. Set points for Michael Zhang. Top left. In fact, let's bring that in for the moment. Oh, beautiful touch. Little touch drop shot from Michael Zhang. Makes it a first set, 6-1 for him. So he and Kotzen first sets on the board. We'll change Zhang's court there down to 5 as Sachin Palta is now 5-1 and 2 points. 3 points, I guess. From a set. Hugo Hashimoto also closing in, so maybe we make court 3, court 4. And you see Julia Marco on the board for Youngstown State now, 4-1. We got the 2 5-1 leads for Columbia on the side now. Again, that scoreboard on court 4 at Columbia not working. But we've done our intro here on 1 at Michigan. Let's head down to court 2, where Michigan's Piper Charney heading to the bench with a 3-2 lead. Back. Nope, that was Minich holding. So still a break lead for Piper Charney. See if we have any better luck on court 3. We'll come back there. Indeed we do. And Lily Jones, a 6-1 first set over Yesenia Ovcharova of Youngstown State. Ovcharova getting on the board early in the second here for Youngstown State. You see Sachin Palta 6-1 first set for Columbia. Hugo Hashimoto on court 4 here with no score is now a couple points from a set. It's 5-2 Hashimoto. It's 5-2 Busrawangse on 6. So we will make court 5, court 6. At Columbia, do our best to catch all the set points. I'll take as much court 6 as I can get. I was having fun watching that one-hander from Omar of Binghamton. But you see Busrawangse there serving for the set. Meanwhile, Lily Jones here near side for Michigan. So Hashimoto, a 6-2 first set there on 4. Again, no score on the screen. Hopefully they'll get that going. Lily Jones holds for 1-all. Let's go ahead at Michigan and move down to court. Oh, move back, excuse me, to court 2, where we caught Piper Charney headed into a changeover. You see she's got a 4-2 lead. And now we're down to 4 first sets for the Lions. Set point for Busrawangse there on court 6. That only leaves Westphal on 3. They stayed on serve the longest, but Westphal's starting to assert himself as he now has a 5-2 lead. So we'll make court 4, court 3. And we'll keep our eyes here at Columbia as some of these could start getting away from us quickly. Nick Kotzen, 9-0, if you will. 6-love, 3-love on court 2 for Columbia. Keep our eyes there, but right now, the last first set to finish. Court 3 at the bottom. Let's go ahead and put Kotzen up in the top left so we don't let him get away from us. Brought Kotzen in. You see Piper Charney now 5-2. Let's go ahead. We got a little bit of a look here. Let's move down to 4. We got to get our full intros here at Michigan. Opening day, a lot of these hosts playing 4 seeds are going to have some quick matches. Should get some much more competitive matches tomorrow across the country. Emily Sarch-Lund here for Michigan. Lorena Cedeno for Youngstown State. A lot of sets coming to a finish right now here at Michigan. Fligner and Jones have already put up 6-1 sets. Charney, Miller, Bernalis all sitting on 5. This Sarch-Lund here, the furthest behind at 4-3. She's now got a couple points, though, to go up 5-3. Head coach Ronnie Bernstein there for the Wolverines, having a word with Emily Sarch-Lund, but let's go quickly. Back to 2 at Michigan as it's set points for Piper Charney. You see Felipe Costa hanging in as long as he can with Max Westphal of Columbia lower left. And that is a set for Piper Charney. It's also a set for Jessica Bernalis on 6. Let's go to 5. Binghamton's Ronan. Couple break points here on Nick Kotzen. Well, it can't be 30-40 right now. Kotzen serving from the deuce side. It's a deuce point. Kotzen going to give up his first game. No, he's not. Nick Kotzen with the deuce hold. Makes it 6-love, 4-love. Meanwhile, Reese Miller here of Michigan on the far side. 5-3, 15-30. She's looking to put a set on the board. So 4 first sets for the Wolverines right now. Sarch-Lund and Miller, the last 2 to go. And then we start flashing around to where all the action is. We got to get a look in, though, at Jessica Bernalis on 6 here still at Michigan. Got a Dimminger here. Threw in a nice little inside-out forehand for Youngstown State. Do our last intro. Singles action at Michigan. And then we'll start looking around. You saw Max Westphal got the last first set, so it's all 6 first sets for Columbia. And Sarch Lund and Bernalis looking to make it 6. Excuse me, and Miller. And Miller got her, so it's down to Emily Sarch Lund on court 4 for Michigan. And we tried to get a look in here at Jessica Bernalis, but she's too quick. She takes the first game of the second for a 6-4-1 love lead. So we'll go back to 4 for the final first set, but we're going to bring back Nick Kotzen here. As Ronan Lotlakar is going to need to win a game here to avoid my favorite saying when I see a double bagel. If you haven't been with me before, I see someone get double bageled, I say, I could have done that. So let's see if Lotlakar can get a break here to get on the board. Oh, big slice from Kotzen, a J.J. Wolf-esque looking serve, just curving away down the tee there, but it was wide. Our NCAA singles champ Michael Zhang not far behind Kotzen. He's 6-1, 4-1. So Columbia looking to get a quick 3-love lead here. And it was a quick match for Clemson earlier as well. They might have to compare time stats. Looked like that may have been called. Wide, indeed it was. So 15-30, we'll see if Lotlakar can get on the board. Columbia team 17-4 on the year. And Nick Kotzen comes back in that service game, and indeed, it is a double bagel for the Lion as they take a 2-0 lead here. And that'll send us over to Michael Zhang on court one. These first day matches and some of the more heavily favored 1 versus 4 seeds are going to go quick. Columbia no exception. Set points for Emily Sartz-Lund to make it all 6 first sets for the Wolverines. Michael Zhang, a ridiculous 34-4 on the year. That includes both his fall and spring play, of course. He won the NCAA singles tournament in the fall. Only lost 1 match all fall, that to Pedro Vives of TCU, who big questions surrounding he and that team coming into the tournament. Vives in a boot has not played in a good month. You wonder who Michael Zhang's other 3 losses on the year were. I'll get to those in just a moment, but we don't have long because he's 6 points from a match here. Now 5 points, 1 point from 5-2. His other 3 losses, believe it or not, all to West Coasters. Samir Banerjee of Stanford, although that one at indoors, and then on a West Coast swing, Oliver Tarvett and Edward Winter of San Diego and Pepperdine, respectively. Michael Zhang heads into the changeover at 5-2. Keep him there, go back to him to see if he can close out that match. But meanwhile, Cedeno's managed to get it to 5-all here with Emily Sartz-Lund. Zhang still the closest one. For Columbia to a match. Oh, Cedeno was so eager to jump on that forehand. Got the short ball. Didn't quite move the feet forward quick enough, and she lunged into it. A little early, but let's put Michael Zhang back in the big box as the big guy is serving for the match on court one here to try to... I'm sorry, he's returning. William Binney serving. Looking for a break for the match is Zhang. Four match points. Well, 3 match points, I guess. Make it 35-4 for Michael Zhang. That's one you just knew was coming good on Binney to not be the first one off. But Michael Zhang does make it 3-0 Columbia. Hugo Hashimoto now on the court with no score. The next closest, we'll go ahead and make court 1, court 4. See if they've managed to get that score fixed or if it's still scoreless. Either way, we'll let you know where they are. It's still scoreless. It's 6-2, 4-1 coming out of this changeover for Hugo Hashimoto. He is serving here at 4-1 in the second. Emily Sartz-Lund broke at 5-all. So she's now serving for the 6th and final first set for the Wolverines. Next match up on this feed, the Oklahoma women, about 30 minutes away. Although we'll have to check on the earlier matches. Most of the hosts today playing in the second match of the day. So depending on how long that first one goes, everybody's scheduled them 3 hours apart. So as long as that first match goes about 2.5 hours or less, they can be on time. Otherwise, they're going to run a little late. And that Oklahoma match ought to be on time as Oklahoma State knocks off Tulsa 4-0 in the opener there. It's the Oklahoma region. Oklahoma, Oklahoma State, Tulsa, and then the visitors from Denver are going to be taking on the Sooners in that match. Only team from outside the state of Oklahoma there in Norman this weekend. just long from Cedeno is going to bring up a couple of set points here for Emily Sartz-Lund, this to make it. Six first sets. Hugo Hashimoto keeping our eyes on again. 4-1 up there. He is serving at 15-30. And it's going to be a deuce deciding set point here for Sartz-Lund. Meanwhile, we'll see if any of her teammates are closing in on matches. Jessica Bernales, 6-4-4 love on court 6 for the Wolverines. Days like this with some lopsided matches make it tough to keep up. Scores moving quickly. That ball just missed from Hashimoto for 30-40. Couple of his teammates going to see if they can race him to the finish line, and that's a set for Emily Sartz-Lund. Make it 6 first sets for the Wolverines. They are off and moving. Go to Hugo Hashimoto here. Break points. Oh, great defensive lob there from Andrea Jed. And he breaks Hashimoto for 4-2. Gets one of the 2 breaks down that he is back. And we'll see where we're going to go here at Michigan. Well, it's got to be Jessica Bernales. Look at that score line. 6-4-5 love. Wow, with the 6-4 first set in there. That had to be a fast 6-4. It's Piper Charney's 6-2-3 love on 2. Far fewer games played. All eyes here on Hashimoto at Columbia. But if he doesn't get it done, Palta and Busra-Wangze on 5 and 6 are both only a game behind him. That one sprayed by Hashimoto. Hashimoto 23-10 on the year. Won 3 of his last 4 decisions, all in Ivy League play. Oh, great pass there from Hashimoto. Hashimoto played one of the more memorable, didn't turn out in his favor, but the more memorable matches for me from last year's NCAA team championships in Stillwater. He was in an absolute war with Alexander Bernard of Ohio State and had the lead and looked like he was going to send Columbia past the Buckeyes, and then all of a sudden cramps set in. Very unfortunate to watch. And Bernard came back and won that match. The Buckeyes eventually prevail and moving on into the semifinals. That was the quarterfinal opening day match in Stillwater. Lions looking to make it back to the final site again, back-to-back years. And you see Bernales, a little bit, my fault there, gives Michigan the 2-0 lead. 6-4-6 love. Go back. To Piper Charney. As she could be point number 3 for Michigan. But Hashimoto here now has break points. This is 30-40 for Ajed from Binghamton. Couple break points for Hashimoto to make it 5-2 and put him a game away. Sachin Palta now 4-2 as well. Busarangze 4-1. Poor Max Westphal is just out of the chase right now. 2-all in the second there. As Hashimoto takes a 5-2 lead here. We'll keep them on, but we'll put the focus for the moment back on Charney as we're going to see Hashimoto come out of the changeover and get an opportunity to serve for the match and the dual match there at Columbia. Let's bring Hugo Hashimoto back in, serving for the match and the duel here at Columbia. What a beautiful backdrop for a match. Got the bridge and the buildings in the background. Just wide, and that's going to bring up match points for Hashimoto here. 40 love on serve. Again, score's not working on this court, but it is 6-2, 5-2 for Columbia's Hugo Hashimoto. 4 match points to clinch this one 4-0 and book a date with the Clemson Tigers tomorrow in the regional final. And that'll do it. Hugo Hashimoto, 6-2, 6-2. And Columbia is through to the round of 32 where they will face Clemson tomorrow here in New York on their home courts. Expect a much more competitive and lengthier match tomorrow from them, but well done for Columbia through on day 1. Michigan closing in as well. Got Fligner and Charney both. And we're going to split them. They need 2 points, but they're a couple points away on both courts from doing just that, and that's going to bring up a match point for Julia Fligner on court 1. Oh, and it's a winner down the line from Julia Fligner. She makes it 3-0 Wolverines. And we go full screen to Piper Charney. Match points here to finish off the sweep. Piper Charney makes it 4-0 Michigan. So the Wolverines and the Lions are 1 p.m. starts done in the first hour and 50 minutes. Domination from those two pairs. They will both find their way into tomorrow. I believe Michigan's got Arizona State tomorrow. Don't quote me on that. I will have to look it up.
That concludes match 2 of round 1. The final score of this match is Michigan 4 and Youngstown State 0. Congratulations to Michigan with today's
We've got about 15 minutes or so until the start of action in Norman.
at 1 o'clock p.m. right back here at the University
So
of
grab a snack.
Varsity Tennis.
Take a little break, come back about 3 p.m. Eastern time or so, and we'll be back with Oklahoma and Denver in about 15 minutes. All right, welcome back. 3:01. They got a couple minutes early jump on that 3 p.m. start on us here in Norman. As the Sooners taking on Denver, just underway. Julia Garcia Ruiz. Lena Sherbanina taking the first game. It'll be Denver in the dark outfits. Oklahoma, the white tops and dark skirts. Sooners coming in 19-6 on the year, earning their hosting duties this weekend. Pioneers of Denver coming in at 12-9. Seven and 1 at home, only 4-6 on the road. So going to be a good test for them here facing top-seeded Oklahoma. As is the case with many of the 1 versus 4 seed battles this weekend. Going to be a heavily favored host team here in the Sooners. Sooner duo. Junior and senior pair. Garcia Ruiz, the junior. Sherbanina, the senior. For Denver, it's senior Andrea Burguet Beltran. Out of Spain, pairing up with Marley Lambert. An American from California. And that one long is a break for the Sooners, so Oklahoma takes an early break 2-love lead here. Let's go ahead and slide down. Let's get a look at court 2. It's the unmistakable outfit. Chloe Noel on the ad side here for the Sooners. Oh, And as we call her out, a great volley. As they are down an early break, are Noel and Unmong. It's the pairing of Louise Wickander. Claudia Martinez de Velasco for Denver. Little freezing action on the cameras here at Oklahoma. Looks a little overcast there. Hopefully the weather going to hold out, I believe. We've had quite a few rain delays across the country. I think Ohio State had rain. Vanderbilt had rain. I believe Mississippi State just went into a rain delay. So 2-1 lead now for Vikander and Martinez de Velasco. Go down to 3. Ava Catanzarite. Gloriana Nahum for Oklahoma here on the near side. Sinkova and Novak for the Pioneers on the far side. And it's a big deuce point to keep the double break advantage for the Sooners here. And Gloriana Nahum. Great hands by Catanzarite. A couple volleys that got on her quick, handled well. And the Sooners take a 4-love lead. Saw a fair amount of Garcia Ruiz at the NCAA individuals in Waco in November. She had a great singles effort there. So 3-2. Back on serve here on court 1. Come back to 2. Where it's still a break lead for the Denver duo. They go to 3-2. Into a changeover. Let's see if we're lucky. Yes, we have action on 3. It's now Ava Catanzarite serving as Sooners a 3-1 lead here on court 3. It looks like our camera's freezing up on us at Oklahoma. Oh, the camera situation rough here at Oklahoma. continues to be a couple break leads for the Sooners on courts 1 and 3, and a break lead for Denver on 2. Game points here for the Sooners, also 5-1 now on 3, so we're going to get ready to switch there. Double fault from Sherbanina is going to make it a deuce deciding point here, a chance for Denver to get this one back on serve. Potentially tricky little spot here for the Sooners. Ball's deep for 5-2. Let's quickly get over to court 3. As Gloriana Nahum serving for the set here for the Sooners. Match points here for the Sooners. First one just missed. Hearing more and more weather issues across the country. Vanderbilt women were playing at Middle Tennessee because they've only got 4 outdoor courts at Vandy. Weather put them back to Vanderbilt indoors, where, by the way, they only have 5 courts. Mississippi State is in a rain delay. Actually, I can't say it's a rain delay. It said weather delay. Oh, a let called right as Catanzarite was about to hit the match point winner. A ball rolled on the court, and they'll replay the point. Deuce deciding point. Match point still. And Catanzarite puts that one away. And the Sooners take court 3. Let's get back to court 1, where Sherbanina and Garcia Ruiz could clinch the doubles point for them. And that is a doubles point for the Sooners. So Denver had been carrying that break lead on court 2. Does not matter. Oklahoma gets it done. 6-2 on 1, 6-1 on 3. The Sooners take the 1-0 lead. That means we'll be about 5 minutes as they transition over to singles. So come back and join us in about 5 minutes. All right, welcome back in. Singles action underway. First game. Alina Sherbanina on the near side for the Sooners. Facing a couple break points. And it is an opening break for Beltran. Pioneers on the board early here. Probably catch a lot of changeovers at the same time here. Indeed we do. Julia Garcia Ruiz and Vikander just coming out of their changeover. Garcia Ruiz with the first game. Only 3 courts on at Oklahoma right now, so we'll see if we can reach out. About 20 minutes out from first serve at Stanford. It'll be my first look there of the year. I think they just got cameras up and going. Didn't get to have them in any of the ACC coverage this year. So it'll be good for... Oh, beautiful pass from Vikander down the line. A little applause from Garcia Ruiz on that one. Apologize for those little camera freezes. It's nothing we can do about that. Ah, wow, it's a great volley there from Vikander. Pioneers holding their own early in singles. Seen a lot of these 1-4 matches today. The host team getting off to 3-love, 4-love starts across the board. Great approach and volley from Garcia Ruiz there. Forehand down the line. Good cross-court attempt at a pass from Vikander, and Garcia Ruiz there to cover well. Looks like we will be late for that 4 p.m. start. For Stanford as the early match there. Pepperdine and Alabama men still going. Would assume they're going to get a minimum 30 minutes in between. I'll update you with the time when we have one. It's a hold for Julia Garcia Ruiz. She takes the 3-1 lead, so she's up a break. Let's move down to court 3. Where it's Unmang for Oklahoma, Martinez de Velasco for the Pioneers. All right, looks like we've got the other courts at Oklahoma now up, so I'm going to grab those so we can actually see courts 4, 5, and 6. But as you've seen here early, fairly competitive. 2-1 on 1 and 2. It is a 3-love lead for Unmong of Oklahoma on 3. Move down our first look on the bottom 3 courts. Emma Staker. Out of the gates quick here on the near side. 4-love for her. Staker, a senior out of Oklahoma for the Sooners. Taking on Marley Lambert from California. Deuce deciding point here for a 5-love lead for Staker. Lambert is on the board. The volley she puts away gets her on 1-4 now. They head to a changeover. We'll go down to court 5. Court 5 here, Ava Catanzarite. Hannah Novak for Denver. And it's going to be 4-1 Catanzarite headed to a change over here. So the Sooners now starting to impose themselves on a few courts. Some nice viewing up on the right side of court 6 here. Sort of reminds me of the area behind the first 3 courts in Athens at the University of Georgia. All right, some updates on all the courts here now. As we've done our intros, we'll start looking for set finishes. Oklahoma with break leads or better on all 6 courts now. It's 3-1 Sherbanina on 1, 4-1 Garcia Ruiz on 2, 5-Love Unmong on 3, 4-1 for Staker and Catanzarite on 4 and 5, and here 4-2. Was going to switch over to Unmong, and I missed it. My apologies. So a first set for Unmong on 3. Nahum goes into a changeover here, so we'll look at who's next closest. Looks like 4. Emma Staker was up 4-love, and now Lambert's got a deuce point to get back on serve. Gonna jump down to 2 here. Julia Garcia Ruiz, 5-1 lead. She and Ava Catanzarite both sitting on 5 for the Sooners.
Like that. Let's go, Julia. Let's go now. Let's go.
Set points here for Garcia Ruiz. Oh, what a forehand. See if we got another look at that one. Not even moving in, almost off the back foot. Forehand winner for Garcia Ruiz, and that's set number 2 for the Sooners. We go down to court 5. So a couple break points now for Novak. And it is a break for Novak. So Catanzarite unable to serve that one out. We go back to 6. Oh, that one just missed wide from Sinkova. That's going to bring up set points for Gloriana Nahum here. So Gloriana Nahum, the first set, 6-3. I'm looking to see. It looks like it's going to be Emma Staker now coming in a flurry here. 2 points away for Staker. She had the 4-love lead has let this one get back a little tight, but if she can serve it out here, no harm. So set points. 4 of them coming for Emma Staker on serve. Marley Lambert fights the first one off. She's done a good job fighting back after that 4-love deficit. And that unforced error from Lambert will give Emma Staker the first set. 6-3. She'll get some congrats and a hand slap from assistant coach Edson Ortiz, former Alabama player. And we'll go back to 5. So 4 first sets now for the Sooners, well on their way. As Novak gets it to 5-4 here, so we'll go to 1. Sherbanina going to try to put the 5th first set up. Beltran's got a handful of game points here to try to keep this one going, as Catanzarite will go back there after this game, unless she gets to a set point sooner. But 5-4 game for Catanzarite. Again, our Stanford 4 p.m. match going to be late. Deuce point, set point now for Alina Sherbinina. Those of you waiting for that Stanford match, at least 30 minutes out. They have not finished Pepperdine, Alabama. That a 3-2 match still going. Alabama 5-4 in the third and 5-3 in the third. Match points for Planinshek. The winner from Alina Sherbinina. Beltran staring at it, cannot believe that ball was good. So that's a set for Sherbinina. We get quickly to 5. And not quick enough. Ava Katanzarite 6-4. So that's all the first set, 6 of them. So we'll go to the furthest along in the second. And that is Unmang on 3 now. 6-love, 2-love. As Martinez de Velasco's yet to get a game on the board. Nine straight games here for Unmang. Everybody else just finished the first, so we'll hang here for a minute. As the Sooners looking to set up a big date with in-state rival Oklahoma State tomorrow, and oh, the battle that will be. First things first, Oklahoma's got to finish this one off, but Unmang looks to be well on her way here. Gloriana Nahum's put up the first 2 games of the second on court 6 for the Sooners. Again, if you're waiting for that Stanford match, Pepperdine, Alabama, that precedes that, 3-all and 5-all in the third on court 6. Unmang not letting off the gas pedal. 4 break chances to make it 10 straight games to start the match. Ten in a row for Unmang. Can't do any better than that. Just deep. Martinez de Velasco looking for anything right now. One missed wide. A little bit of an opening here. Martinez de Velasco, 18-12 on the season. Had a 6-match winning streak from mid-February to early March. Two and 3 since then. But certainly didn't see this coming from Unmang. Was that one long? Indeed it was. So Martinez de Velasco is on the board. So we go down to 6. Gloriana Nahum's gotten on a roll here now. 3-love in the second. Keeping our eyes on the match at Stanford prior to that. What a match that is. Maybe we'll go for a little bonus coverage there since we're covering the Stanford site. I don't know what the camera... Haven't even seen the cameras there. See if we've got it here. We do a little bonus coverage from Stanford. Not going to change the scores. It's going to show 0-0 Stanford, New Mexico. But you're getting to see the finish here of a 3-all match as we wait for the home Cardinal. They're going to head to a tie break. 6-all third set breaker. A 3-all match. How do you do day one of the NCAA tournament? Here at Oklahoma, don't want to lose sight of our host teams, but we had to bring this third set breaker between Alabama and Pepperdine in at Stanford as we await the Stanford match. You see Coach Schachterly there. Talking to his freshman David Fix. Damian Nazar serving for Alabama. Meanwhile, Umong 4-1, Gloria Nahum 4-love, Staker 3-love, Oklahoma closing in. No longer a matter of if, but when for the Sooners. Nahum's fought back to 30-40. Still a couple break points here for Sinkova. David Fix down 1-3. Make it 2-3 on a good serve wide there. Six love, 6-1 Unmong for the Sooners. She makes it 2-0. Gotta go back. Looks like right now to Nahum. Meanwhile, as I said, ignore that score at the top when it gets to Stanford and New Mexico. It is accurate. It's 0-0. They have not started playing, but you are getting bonus coverage from Stanford here. As it's Alabama's Damian Nazar, Pepperdine's David Fix in a 3-all match third set breaker. So Nahum 5 love, Staker 4 love. Those look like the two closest for the Sooners to try to finish off. A potential 4-0 sweep of Denver here. Nahum now 2 points away, returning. That ball looked like it might have been a tad long from David Fix, but I think it was called good. Waiting for that score to update. Is it 5? Indeed it is. 5-4 now. Damian Nazar. Match points, Gloriana Nahum. This to make it 3-0. Sooners on your left. Feel like I'm on the bike calling out on your left. And Fix back to 5-all. And it's a winner for Gloriana Nahum. 6-3, 6-love. She makes it 3-0 Sooners. We'll go to Emma Staker on 4. This bonus coverage on the right. 5-all in a third set breaker to decide the match between Pepperdine and Alabama. If you're ever going to get tight for a second serve, this is the spot. Let's see what Nazar's got. I think that ball was wide. So from 5-2 down, David Fix has got match point. Staker's got game points for 5-1. David Fix wins it for Pepperdine from 5-2 down. He rips off 5 straight points to take the tiebreak 7-5. What a finish at Stanford. Oh my. Go back full screen to Emma Staker here as she tries to secure the 4-0 win. I'll look for a start time now for the Cardinal, but I would presume they're going to get at least 30 minutes. Not sure if they've been able to do any warming up anywhere and come on, or if they're going to get a full 30 or 45 minute warm up before their match. Got Oklahoma and Denver here. That's going to be Stanford and Denver. Did I? Nope. I don't think that's right. I think Denver's playing Arizona. So we'll wait for the start time on Stanford. We also have one more match on this feed today. That's going to be the Washington women. They should be coming on in about 20 minutes or so if they are on time. The first match there with Cal and Stetson is over, so hopefully we'll be on time with the start there. Match points now for Emma Staker to make it a clean sweep, 4-0 for the Sooners. As Lambert goes to get a ball from behind. Lambert stops with the ball in the toss there. Second serve look for Staker. 2 match points here. And it's a double fault. Emma Staker, 6-3, 6-1. Oklahoma through to the round of 32. 4-0 Sooners. It's going to do it for about 15 or 20 minutes. We'll see. We'll get an update on Stanford, but we should have Washington, the Washington women, in about 15 minutes. So grab a drink, grab a snack, grab your dinner, whatever you want to grab. Come back and join us in 15 minutes. We'll see you in a few. right, welcome back in, everyone. Action just getting underway here at Washington and Stetson. Gonna see if we can pull some scoreboards in for you. And we're about 10 minutes out from the start of play at Stanford. Again, Stanford will get going at 5:30 Eastern. All right, got some scores on. Now see if we can get our other courts up. See Stetson with an early hold here on 3. Washington a quick break lead on 2. Washington comes in the number 16 seed, hosting at home this year. That was down to the wire, needing a good result in the Big Ten tournament that they got to secure that hosting spot. So well done for the Huskies. Coaching staff for the Huskies: Coach Robin Stevenson, assistant coaches Daniela Melendez and Jennifer Kerr. See Washington here on the near side. White and gray or purple. It's Alexia Jacobs, Reese Carter here on the near side for the Huskies. Sherry Darley, Alana DiFrancesco for Stetson on the far side. Sorry about that. Tried to get court 2 up. Still having problems getting 1 and 2. So we're going to watch court 3 for a little bit here. And Stetson will take the 2-1 lead. So keeping it on serve here. Let's cross our fingers and see if we can go to court 1. All right, we've got court 1 action here. So maybe it's just court 2 I'm having an issue with. We'll find out when we try to go back. But right now it's a 3-1 lead here for the Huskies. It's for Love on court 2 that we haven't seen yet for Washington. 2-1 Stetson on 3. Here on court 1. I think we were watching 3 before. And I gave you the court 1 lineups. On 1 here it is Sherry Darley and Alana DiFrancesco for Stetson here on the near side. Alexia Jacobs, Reese Carter on the far side. Carter and Jacobs for Washington, a Canadian duo. Reese Carter out of Victoria, Canada. Alexia Jacobs out of Calgary. Reese Carter coming via way of the transfer over from Arizona. Couple transfers on the roster for Washington. Carter coming from Arizona, McKenna Koenig coming from USC. Actually, Sophie Lucia coming from Oregon as well, so make that 3, but make it 4-1 Huskies here. And we'll give court 2 one more shot. As you can see, 5-love for the home Huskies here. Good view of the crowd. Some early Friday afternoon tennis out on the West Coast. 2:30 in the afternoon there. Here on court 2, it is McKenna Koenig and Karina Sertveit. Koenig and Sertveit. Game away as the Hatters try to put a game on the board to keep this one going. They are 2-all on 3, so it looks like the clear path here for Washington's going to be courts 1 and 2, 5-love and 4-1. Carter and Jacobs a point from 5, 1-on-1. And we should have action at Stanford now. Scoreboard's frozen up on us. We'll see if we can take care of that. Bring in our Stanford match. Stanford hosting New Mexico here. Scoreboard in a tough spot for the split screen. We'll see what it looks like if we take it away. Actually, probably can't get there quick enough. Court 1. Now match points on courts 1 and 2 at Washington. Deuce points on both courts. So let's see. It's a deuce point there. Excuse me, it's 5-2. Early cheaters preview there, maybe. And it is the Huskies 6-1 on court 2. So we'll go back to court 1 there. See what Stanford looks like without any. I think on this court I'll stay with that. Maybe on some others we'll pop them out. First look at Stanford for the year. I think they just got the cameras up and going. We weren't able to cover any matches. Got some odd angles you're going to see if you didn't see the finish of that, the bonus coverage we gave you of Pepperdine, Alabama on court 6, kind of an oblique side angle. Not your normal, but I can't say I hate it. Some different views, but Stetson now leading 4-2 on court 3, so the Huskies would like to get it done here to grab this doubles point. Pop down to 3. It is not 6-love, don't worry. Officials, hate when they do that on the scoreboard. Samir Banerjee, Alex Rezegi here for the Cardinal, taking on Avery Talixin and Aditya Balskar of New Mexico. Well, since they're at a changeover and we've got the funky screen, we'll check in on court 2. We see Henry von der Schulenberg, grad transfer from Harvard, pairing up with Kyle Kang on the far side. Here on the near side, Nicholas Rakora, Daniil Kokniuk. While I was giving the intros there, the Huskies did finish out the doubles point. So Washington takes a 1-0 lead. They'll transition to singles and we'll get the check. Doubles action here, full screen. We're going to need to go back, I think, to court 3 shortly here. Let's go there now. As Banerjee and Rezegi, 3 points for being able to finish this one off. 5-love Cardinal. Why do I feel like that's not? Because I have the colors wrong. Take me a minute there, Stanford. In the black. Doesn't take me long, does it? when I looked at that pairing and said, that's not Banerjee, and it's definitely not Rezegi because he's right-handed. That is indeed Talixin and Balsakar. Do set point here for the Cardinal. Oh, and Rezegi. Rezegi went after that forehand. New Mexico lucky they just missed it. He tried to get to it, couldn't quite get there in time, but it's a good miss as the ball sails long, and Rezegi now is going to have to serve for it at 5-1. 3-2 Stanford on 1, 3-2 New Mexico on 2. We will get back to those as we watch Rezegi try to serve this one out. Break chances here and a second serve look for the Lobos. Oh, got it by Banerjee, but just wide. Samir didn't give him quite enough line. That's going to bring us to a deuce deciding point, set point here. And the ball into the net on the return. Rezegi from 1540 holds. And the Cardinal take the first set. Go back to court one. Sophomores, Godsick and Rivera. On the far side here, 3-all. Just about to get underway at Washington, so we're going to bring that back in. put that away. They take a 4-3 lead. Head over to 2. Kang and von der Schulenburg also at 3-all, but a love 30 start here. Von der Schulenburg will get this return. And it's a break for the Cardinals, so they go up a break here. 1 set to the good. We're going to bring our Washington match back in now. Winner of this match in the big box right now, Stanford and New Mexico going to take on Pepperdine tomorrow. Hoping that they're a little worn out. That was a long, long match. You got the bonus coverage of that 3rd set breaker to decide a 3-all match. Hence this match getting started 90 minutes late. Stanford, New Mexico doubles here in the big box until this doubles point finishes, and then we'll rotate back and get our introductions on all the singles courts at Washington. Good idea for Kyle Kang, just not the execution there. Poached, he was there and had it. Sent the volley long. Four, 3 Cardinal on both courts now. Oh, and they go right at Kyle Kang. Can't fault him for it. If you're going to be up there, you got to take it. 30-all now for Henry von der Schulenburg. Older brother of former Virginia player Jeffrey von der Schulenburg. Great class. Rodesh and Montez. Kiefer. Break chances here for New Mexico to get this one back on serve. Just deep, so it's going to be a deuce deciding point here as Coach Goldstein comes in for a word. Two missed returns for New Mexico on 2 break points. And the Cardinal hold. They take a 5-3 lead. We'll stay here as it's 4-all over on court 1. Facility for Stanford this year. Tougher to view from this court. When we get a couple of those side angles, you'll see it beautiful covered. It's not indoors, but it is covered. Obviously, you can see in the shadows here the framework from the cover. So probably still couldn't really play in the rain as it would blow in on the courts. But certainly keeping out of the sun for the most part. Old Toby was torn down and this built. Ready for play this year. Saw some of the Stanford social media posts with the unveiling when the players first walked in and saw it. Good job by them. Love to see the videos like that. Players amazed at how gorgeous it was. Haven't mentioned it already, but there is no audio from the cameras at Washington. So when we go solo at Washington and it is dead silent, unfortunately all you get is my voice. We do have audio here at Stanford. Von der Schulenberg misses that return. First one on a match point. Set point for the doubles for the Cardinal here. 2 more break point set points coming. Kyle Kang to take this return. It's another missed return. So Von der Schulenberg misses one. Kang misses one, and now question maybe there from New Mexico. One final set point coming here. And that is a winner for the Stanford Cardinal. So 6-1 on 3 and 6-3 on 2. Stanford takes the doubles point. So they'll head into their 5-minute break before they transition into singles. And we'll get our first looks now at Washington. Singles action underway for the host Huskies. It's Erica Matsuda for Washington taking on Sherry Darley of Stetson on court 1, and Reese Carter for the Huskies. Katsiarina Tuliakova for Stetson. The winner of this match here going to take on the Cal Bears tomorrow. That should be a very good match. No Katja Wiersholm for Cal. So a little bit of a disappointment for the Bears, hoping that she would make it back from injury. She did come back and play a little at the end of the season, evidently not ready to go. But that will be a good match either way. I've not had the pleasure of calling a Washington match this year. I have called a few Cal matches. That is a very good team. They head to a changeover on 1 with Matsuda leading 2-1. Let's just go full screen here. To Carter and Tuliakova. Whoa, not sure what happened to our scores there. Oh, just flashed back. Whoa, somebody's doing something there. Not sure what's going on. Oh, that would be, unfortunately, some scores from earlier, as it looks like the Washington staff playing around with the stat broadcast feed here. Hopefully they will get that straightened out. Reese Carter takes a 3-2 lead here. We'll go down to court 3 where Washington's Alexia Jacobs has a 4-love lead quickly. DeFrancesco gets on the board for 4-1. Down to court 4. McKenna Koenig. Adelie Le Sauvage. I'm just going to kill that. Le Sauvage. Gonna need my French speakers to help me out there. Should be about set for singles action back at Stanford. In fact, let's take a look and see if we are. Yeah, perfect timing is just coming out for the coin toss now. See court 1. Put that scoreboard in where it belongs. Takes up too much of the court, so I'm going to leave it. You can see the teams. This is Samir Banerjee serving on the near side. Aram Naruzian on the far side for New Mexico. Put 2 of those up in one big box at Washington as we continue our intros at Washington. there. Got two of the Stanford courts up, but gonna finish our intros here, and then we'll switch it up and do our introductions at Stanford. Try to catch any set endings. Washington's starting to creep a little close on a couple courts. Long trip for the Hatters. Stetson in Florida, so you're far southeast to the far northwest here for them. Wonder what that travel looked like. Hopefully they managed to get some sort of direct flight from... I'm not sure where you catch a direct to Seattle. If Jacksonville might have to go down to Orlando. Savage takes a 3-2 lead here. So we'll try to move down to court 5. Washington's Sophie Lucier here. A 4-love lead on Julia Lombardi. Alexia Jacobs now 5-1 on 3. We may go back there very soon. Try to not miss any set points there if we can help it. Go back there now. Two points away is Jacobs. Set point now, Alexia Jacobs for Washington. She and Sophie Lucier closing in. Reese Carter at 4-3, but that's on serve. Bring up a deuce deciding point, set point here for Jacobs. Jacobs going for the big forehand there. Not to be. You see her snap her fingers. Shucks, I think is what she said. So 5-2 there. See if we can get our last check in here quickly before we have to get around. For set finishes, and that's court 6. Survey here, a 3-2 lead for Washington. Washington leads on 4 of the courts right now. One is level at 3 apiece on court 1, and Les Sauvages has a 3-2 lead for Stetson on 4. Keep my eyes on Jacobs. We won't want to miss set point opportunities if I can help it there. Points now. For Stetson here to get this one to 3-all. Go ahead and jump back. Got Lucier and Jacobs now both vying for sets, both returning. Sertfake takes a 4-2 lead here. Go back to Jacobs on 3. Going to be a deuce deciding point, set point coming here on the return for Alexia Jacobs. Return missed long, though, so she goes to 5-3. See if we can get over to 5 quick enough. Might have made it here. It looks like we did. Another deuce deciding point, set point returning for the Huskies. Let's see if Lucier can get it. Jacobs did not. She does not either. So it's a couple of holds for the Hatters facing set points. See where we go next there. It's 5-all on 2. Let's go back to 3, I guess, now with Jacob serving for it again. Trying to catch first set finishes here. We may get some at Stanford starting much later before that, so we may do some swinging around. Kyle Kang, 4-love. Max Basing, 4-1. Alex Rezegi, 4-2 for Stanford. Get a fairly decent view of that gorgeous new facility there. Court 3 look at Stanford. From the side, you can see down across 4 different courts with the screens behind them. Jacobs struggling, had tried to serve it out at 5-1, didn't get it, was broken. And Francesco held, now trying to serve it out at 5-3, facing 2 more break points. Gonna replace Stanford court 1 with 2 as Kyle Kang's now up 5-love. Jacobs claws back to do so. Another deciding point, set point here. And not to be again, so 2 breaks. Down 2 breaks, get 2 breaks back, do the Hatters. They're back on serve is DiFrancesco, so we're going to go to court 5. Sophie Lucier serving for it here. She's got a couple set points. Huskies haven't quite been able to close any of these out. They've also got one on court 6 right now. Servate returning has a set point. Certainly feels like they're coming, but Stetson's been able to fight them all off so far. Don't see any flags in the background, but you can see a few things on the camera here. Looks like it might be a tad windy. And that is a first set for Sophie Lucier. Also a first set on court 6 for the Huskies, so 2 down. But let's go back to court 2. Is it Stetson's Tuliakova? Coming out of the changeover, so we'll put Kyle Kang up here. Kang 5-1, gonna have to return for it. Reese Carter looking to break back for Washington. Erika Matsuda getting close. On court 1, now triple set point. Oh, Kyle Kang. The pass down the line. And that's a first set for Kang. Go back here. Looks like they're going to go to a tie break. So we're going to go to court one. It's a deuce deciding set point. You see it's a deuce deciding set point for Max Basing in the top left as well. Scores were just behind. Maybe. See if that stands. Get Samir Banerjee. Haven't had a look down at court 6 yet, so let's do that. So some tight sets here at Washington. The Huskies have grabbed sets on 5 and 6, but 5 all on 1, 6 all on 2, 6-5 on 3, and 5-4 on 4. Washington maybe getting a little more than they had bargained for. Out of 4th seeded Stetson here, the Hatters. Impressive first set performances. Pop around to all these 4 remaining first sets at Washington. All staying close. Gonna jump down to 3 though right now. There's Alexia Jacobs. (6-5) and Love 30. Jacobs now going to bring herself a couple more set points. She's had a few. And from here, we'll probably have to head to that tiebreaker on 2. One more set point for Jacobs here, a deuce deciding point. If she can't get it here, they're going to head to a breaker just like they are on 2, and it's a deuce deciding set point for Stetson on court 4. DeFrancesco fights it off. We're going to go to that breaker on 2. Meanwhile, Kang, Basing, and Rezegi with first sets for the Cardinal. Banerjee, you see, 5-3. Rivera for Stanford trailing 5-3, and Nico Godsick also up 5-3. Banerjee and Talixon both serving 4 sets here for Stanford and New Mexico, respectively. Tuliakova, 5-4 lead for Stetson. Set on her racket here with 2 serves coming. Misses that one for 5-all. Banerjee and Talixon both 30 love serving 2 points away. Make it 40 love for Samir Banerjee. Oh, and the smash of the ball from Tuliakova. As she had 2 serves to try to take the set, she lost them both. And now Reese Carter is going to have a serve for the Huskies for the set. Set point Carter here. Banerjee gets it done 6-3. Need to flip that court over to Nico Godsick on court 4. And Reese Carter gets the breaker for the Huskies. What a comeback there for Carter. She gets a 7-6 set. Le Sauvage grabbed a set for Stetson, though, on court 4 over Koenig. So let's go to the breaker on court 3. You see Talixon for New Mexico gets a set over Rivera. So the only first set remaining there is Nico Godsick. On court 4. Four sets to the Cardinal, 1 for the Lobos. Godsick in the lower left remaining. Not sure what happened here. Says 4-3, but they're look like they're changing ends. Can't be 4-3 if they're changing ends. Let's just have the score wrong. Let's get a look in here at Nico Godsick serving for a set at 5-4 against Giorgio Samaha. Godsick hits the forehand into the net, doesn't look pleased with himself. Great coverage there from Samaha, as he's going to earn himself a couple break points, 3 of them coming. For all now. Also in a tie break on 1, Stetson taking Washington to tie breaks on the top 3 courts and taking the set on court 4. And the unforced error from Godsick, and Samaha gets the break for 5-all. Bring this tie break back in. It's really tough between the court colors versus the ball color with the sunlight. It is tough to pick that ball up at Washington. Oh, beautiful forehand there from Alexia Jacobs. And now 6-4 and a couple set points, a couple more set points. I've lost track of how many. She's had several. See if DiFrancesco can fight off another one. Hear the noise at Stanford for something. And there it is. Alexia Jacobs with the set. So 2 breakers done, both going the way of the Huskies. 1 more going on court 1. So we'll have to get down there to that one. Meanwhile, we'll keep our eyes on Godsick and Samaha there, the last first set to finish at Stanford. Six-three set points now for Stetson's Sherry Darley here on 1. Kyle Kang closing in on a match here. We saw Nico Godsick take his set 7-5, and while we were watching that, Kang now sitting at match point up there. This to give the Cardinal a 2-0 lead. Kyle Kang, 6-1-6 love over Aditya Balsekar. Stanford takes a 2-0 lead. Max basing right behind Kyle Kang. Makes it 3-0. Stanford. And now it's a race between Banerjee and Rezegi at the moment. Rezegi's certainly in the lead, but let's get back to our Washington match. We'll put Banerjee in the other one up there. See Rezegi 5 points away. Sophie Lucier, 6-2-6 love for Washington. Missed that while watching Stanford here. Nobody else close at the moment. Cert fate on 6-2-4-3 for the Huskies. We'll bring that one in. We brought Certbait in on 6 for Washington. She's the closest to a third. Alexia Jacobs, after a grind 7-6 first set, now 3 love in the second. Aram Naruzian up a break on Banerjee. Here in the second, but facing Is it up a break or is Banerjee? No, I think Banerjee's serving. My apologies. Alex Rezegi, though, 3 points from a match and a 4-0 Cardinal sweep. That just missed from Rezegi. Little lob up and over. Like about 6 to 12 inches long. Now match points for Alex Rezegi to give the Cardinal a 4-0 win here. Not the way the Lobos wanted to go out, but it's a double fault. And Alex Rezegi in the crowd, you can see him and hear him on the side. 6-2, 6-3 for Rezegi. And the Cardinals will advance to face Pepperdine here tomorrow. And now it's all down to the Washington Huskies and Stetson Hatters. You see Sertvate here, 6-2-5-4. We've got Alexia Jacobs. Maybe we'll go split. I don't want to switch them. Oh, we got three. We may need to go 3 wide here. Good backhand there behind her. We're going to go 3 wide. The 3 closest places the Huskies are that could possibly finish this one. 2 points down. They need 2. Actually, they're down a set on 4, so it can't come there. So we should switch that one out. For court 2. Now we've got our 3 most likely opportunities for Washington to finish this one off. Trust me, folks, I don't like the lack of audio coming from the courts any more than you do. I feel like we should have some background music or something. See the fans lining benches in the back of the court there. Three game points to get to 5 all here on 6 for the Hatters. Definitely not making it easy. One of the tougher host matches of the day, I'm sure. Certainly the toughest we had on our feed today. We'll recap all of that when we get to the finish line. But Stetson putting up a heck of a fight here. Survey not giving up on the possibility of trying to finish it here. You see Alexia Jacobs now 7-6, 5-1. Backhand into the net. It's going to make it deuce, and now we've got a match point. So Sertveit here, deuce deciding point, match point. This to try to make it 3-0 Huskies. Not to be. Forehand return does not find its way back over the net, so it goes 5 all. And we'll turn our attention to court 3 and see if Alexia Jacobs can get that 3rd point on the board. Stetson not making it easy 5-all now in 6, and you see Tuliakova 4-3, but Love 30 on the Reese Carter serve. Oh, where was that backhand on match point? Alexia Jacobs, I guess, didn't get to get hit because the return of serve didn't go in, but wow, that ball was laced. That one just missed, and it's going to be match point now for Alexia Jacobs. Second serve look for Jacobs here. See if DiFrancesco comes down the tee to that forehand again. Well, she wanted to hit that backhand down the line on match point for the winner. And she did hit it. It just went wide. So it'll be another match point here for Jacobs. Oh, and you can see the wind is definitely swirling. You get that one up, and it immediately got taken to the right. So it's a hold for DiFrancesco. And Tuliakova got the break for 5-3. Not a great path here, but still a path. 2 of these 3 Washington would like to get. As Sertveit takes a 6-5 lead. Jacobs a set in 5-2. That's probably the best path as Carter now trails 5-3 in the second. The other 2 courts, courts 1 and 4, Stetson took the first set, so they can't finish in straights. They need 2 of these 3 if they want to get this done in straight sets without making it too tricky. Bunch of regional finals on the feed tomorrow. If you've already scouted them out, a heads up that we'll be starting an hour earlier on this one. Instead of 1 p.m., it's going to be a noon start. Columbia moving their match up due to impending weather. So it'll be a noon start here on my feed for Columbia and Clemson men. And the right to punch their ticket to the round of 16. Got to bring Alexia Jacobs back in. Quadruple match point here. Saw the wind just take that service toss. And the return into the net from DiFrancesco makes it 7-6, 6-2 for Alexia Jacobs. She makes it 3-0 Huskies. Now we look here, trailing 5-3 for Carter. Going to be a bit if it's going to be her, so let's go full screen to Certvate. Two points away from sending her Washington Huskies into the round of 32. Surprised. Left that ball in the service box and looked like it was close to getting hit. Surprised the chair didn't ask her to move it. 15:30 now. Big point here. Oh, backhand wide, and it's going to be match points for Certvate now. This to make it a great day for Certvate. A 6-1 winner in doubles on court 2. Looking to clinch the match here on court 6. And it's a backhand winner down the line. Get one more look at that one. That's how you finish off a first round 4-0 sweep for the Huskies. Karina Certvate makes it 4-0 Washington, and that is going to finish our coverage here for the day. Give you a recap of the day here on our feed. We started off a couple 1 p.m. matches. The Columbia men 4-0 over Binghamton. The Michigan women 4-0 over Youngstown State in Oklahoma. Women took out Denver 4-0. The Stanford men 4-0 over New Mexico. And rounding it out here, the Washington Huskies 4-0 over Stetson. So clean 4-0 sweeps for all 5 of our hosts on the day. We'll be back again tomorrow. Again, we'll be starting an hour earlier on this feed at noon with the Columbia men. We will have Columbia. We'll have the Michigan final. We'll have the Stanford final. We'll have the Vandy final. We'll have the Arizona final. And we'll have the San Diego men first match in that regional. So come join us tomorrow. 6 more matches, 5 regional finals, 1 first rounder. Until noon tomorrow, folks, it's been a pleasure. I'm Chris Halioris, been your host for the day. I'll see you tomorrow.